Are we gonna work now? That'd be awesome. Hello? Please say this is gonna work now. Oh my god, what the try stream. Okay, let's see if that works. The fuck? Oh, now that's clear. Just... You're just fine. Come on. You can hear me typing. Trying the mic. Should be okay now. I don't know what happened. Good. I hate technical issues. Ah. Oh. Sorry, my little... I put one of my earbuds in to, like, see if I could listen and fix what needed to be fixed. Turns out I needed to just unplug and then plug my headset back in. Got a little frustrated, sorry about that, but I think we're good now. So the goal of this stream, as you can see, is to get Templeton to level 15 at least, and then so that make it rain. Templeton last character I have to do this event with. Earlier, I just finished doing the event with, come on, Discord. Earlier, I just finished doing this event with, my Bun Lancer Danny. So okay, we got work now. Sorry, my Discord, I typed my link into one of the Discord servers I'm a part of, and then my Discord completely. And normally when that happens, it means it's going to crash and then restart itself. But it looks okay. Thankfully, I got my mod here to let me know when stuff goes down, when I sound horrible, that sort of thing. Well, actually, I was going to say a self-deprecating joke that I always sound horrible, but no, I'm not going to do that. I mean, technically I did, but that's on me, because I know I don't like the sound of my own voice. Avast, why are you... Is that why I'm having issues? Because you want to be up and running right now? You have to do your scan. Oh, sweet. Hi, Tesla. Hi, BB. I think I got everybody. Avast, you used to be such a good program, and now you're just money hungry. Oh. Okay. Now I've gotten all my areas that I... Finish your scan so I can close you. Ignore. Yeah, go away, Avast. Oy, 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 oy. Okay. So, I feel ill because of how hot it's been today. Hello, DJ. Okay. I'm supposed to go downstairs. There's a person I need to talk to. I know who you are. My brother oft has me escort his fledgling marauders on their more dangerous tasks. I suppose Wyern Zoen expects me to give you the details then. Very well. It seems the farmers need us to clear out a megalo crab nest near the Mourning Widow in Lower Lanasia. I shall trust you to find your own way there. Just don't forget your axe. You can find your own way, right? Oh my god. Oh, it's probably upstairs. I'm like, what is that? Okay. Oh, open. Okay, axe and stone. Map. Okay, Lower Nausicaa. Alright. Let's leave! Mapping the realm. Ooh, I unlocked that. Cool. Also, I've been a slow drinker these past, like, 3 days. I still have some smash left. What is wrong with me? Of course, this is a tall can, so. Plus, with the heat, I don't really feel much like drinking, because I just feel just sticky and gross. But I'll finish it tonight. Because it's like on day 3 and it's going a little flat. Honestly, though, I'm one of those odd people. I don't mind flat drinks. Unless it's diet, then that's no. Looks as if nobody's home. Mayhap they knew we were coming. Aid! I need aid! He almost fell face first in the water. Did you see that? Honestly, I don't mind. Like, when I was a kid, and even when I lived with the bad roommates, I would purposely make my drinks go flat so they wouldn't touch them. That was the only way to keep my drinks safe. And that was the only way for people to distinguish which drink is mine. Please, it's my grandson. Them snippers have got him. I told Sigard not to get too close. I told him. Get that weapon ready. We need to move now. Okay. Now we're going this way. Oh, incidents. Proceed. God, those look scary. Ah, bugger. He's swearing. That little kid is swearing. Look. Wow. Got a mouth on him. Ah, bugger and shite. Get away from me, you bloody great bastard. 3 swear words at least. Don't turn your back on them. What's the first rule of fighting? Templeton. Yeah, okay, well. This is molting crab. Oh, they're coming. They're coming, they're coming. The hell? Oh. So I had to do it until I got help. Dang it. There we go. Thank you, mister. I thought I was dead for sure. I can't even play outside no more with what with all these scary monsters about. Me ma and me da, they were both killed by some nasty bugger not so long ago. And our oak's big as a mountain. But I bet you could beat it. Aye, make it pay for what it did to me folks. You take it easy now, son. There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lasses, like Templeton here, who'll be glad to do just that. All you need to do is head home with your grandpa. Let us worry about that big nasty bugger. Okay. Consider your first duty a success. It's time you headed back as well before Zoan begins to worry I've left your corpse for the crabs. Oh no, what'd you do? Okay, let's go back. Oh. Okay, I think since I'm going to switch to Rogue, I'm just going to turn in this quest and then deal with the rest of the Marauder stuff like later. Oof. Yeah, I've been there. That's where I need to go. So you have shattered the shells of the megalo crabs and saved the life of a child into the bargain? Thus does our violent craft prove its merit. Well done. Though no longer a threat to the farmers, you should know that it is unusual for such crabs to be found so near the stay. By all accounts, the creatures were ousted from their usual feeding grounds by a more fierce beast. The beast of which I speak is a known terror in the lands of Lanasia, ever seeking to expand its territory. And that boy's parents were but two of its many victims to fall to its rampages. It is a threat that must be dealt with ere long. Do thoughts of vengeance flit through your mind? Nurture those urges, but do not act upon them. This monstrosity is far beyond your present skills. If you would answer the lad's cry for revenge, then you must grow stronger. Become the raging behemoth this challenge demands. Okay. Ooh, gloves. All right. Now I'm going to go to Summerford Farms. Yes. Okay, this is where I am. This is where I am. I'm running. I'm running. I feel like there's just noise all around me with the fans going and the AC. At least I'm cooler in this room with the tower fan than I was without, because oof. Not having the tower fan in here, I would sweat so much that, like, it would literally have my hair just dripping. It'd be so bad. It's over here? Okay. This Skylets, I guess. Yeah, okay. Down at the bottom. One of these days, I will be able to have the money to have the AC on where it actually, like, cools down the house, and I won't have to stress about how much it's costing me. Bigger. It's a little Lala, and his name is Bigger Hater. What the heck? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Bateron sent ye out here, did he? Then consider yourself welcome at the skylift. Look at that bloody cliff, will ye? One blast of fiery hell from that huge dragon was all it took to split the ground in half. Cargo still needs to get through, though, so this mess of wooden pulleys was our solution to the problem. Well, one of them, at least. If the gods were kind, and they ain't, I'd have about a dozen more workers to handle me growing list of headaches. Okay. I probably, along with everybody else, have a very horrible song stuck in my head, and I would like it out because it's so bad. Thanks a million. Wire? Wow. Why does that name look like Keyboard Smash? Wire Curhit. A skylift operator needs you to recover a cargo load abandoned by a terrified wagon driver and deliver it to its intended recipient. Glad I am to see ye again, lad. A wagon driver just returned in a great bloody hurry, screaming about some monstrosity what sprang out from million corn seedling in his cargo. What the hell? Seems the gutless bastard tossed it over the side afore turning tail and running for his life. I need ye to head down the road, recover that seedling, and deliver it to Loof or Swift Perch in western Lanasia. Whatever he pays you for the cargo is yours to keep. After all, I don't rightly know what else is lurking inside the plant, and you deserve to be rewarded for your troubles. Oh, and you also find an Aetheryte in Swift Perch, so the journey should be worth your while. Okay. So... ouch. Okay. Ow. Oh, my leg is hurting. So I'm going to have a sit and hope it helps. Hold on. Oh. Really? Now these are worth something? Jeez. I just kicked it. Okay, so where my leg usually hurts is where it's like the muscle that's it's my thigh muscle right under my glute, if we're gonna do like scientific terms. High level. Uh-oh. I hate when I can't find something and then like I stop looking for it, I look for something else, and then I find what I was previously looking for. It's like, really? Oh, am I gonna have to fight this freaking jackal? Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's like, you're too close right here. Ah, got it. Okay. Now, I have to deliver this. Oh, just keep going. You discover a new location. Sweet. Oh, why do I have to be in the middle of a stupid fate? I don't want to be. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Hi. Hi, Meep. Yeah? Oh, you got mod under the table? Little Beeb. Chocobo keep. Wee, a tune. Okay. Hello. Has Namir herself forsaken this desolate land? Though I understood there were risks in gambling my entire fortune on a crop of million corn, I at least expected the seedling to be delivered before disaster struck. Is this my million corn seedling? Oh, joyous day. It may seem a paltry beginning, but the yield of this particular variety of crop plant is nothing short of astonishing. As you have undoubtedly noticed, Swift Perch lacks a certain, shall we say, vital energy. Thus, I mean to restore a modicum of hope to its residents by growing a veritable ocean of corn. You, sir, seem fit to burst with vim and vigor. Might I persuade you to abide a while and help nurture this alien settlement? Sure. Please say this is better than what I have. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Alright. Relighting the torch. Frey Leo if A yellow jacket on guard duty in Swift Perch wants you to visit the Brewer's Beacon and investigate the reason behind the warning light. You there, adventurer, cast your eyes toward the Brewer's Beacon. Does the light not seem uncommonly weak? It cannot possibly be bright enough to guide the ships sailing in the bay. I would march over to the lighthouse and investigate myself, but I am duty-bound to remain at my post. I would consider it a favor if you would make a visit to the Brewer's Beacon and see if aught has befallen Kansuiz, the lighthouse keeper. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Ugh. The flock. Quarterstone. Ah, I'm gonna be too close to these buzzards. Yep, I knew it. Oh, I thought one got me. There you are. You say a yellow jacket sent you here? Me light's grown dim, has it? Well, of course it bloody has. Wow. Rude. Okay. The bomb what fuels me furnace has up and buggered off, you see. If I don't get that beacon fixed up soon, there'll be trouble on the water. I know you're just a messenger, lad, but I can tell an adventurer when I see one. I'm going to need ye to chase down that bomb and bring back a claw what ye ripped from its smoldering corpse. Take this here iron brazier and set her down in the middle o' the flock, somewhere near the scarecrow, I'd say. You get a nice fire going, and that frisky bomb will soon be about. Watch ye don't singe your eyebrows, lad. Okay. Yeah. So where am I putting it? Oh, I see the sparkly. I said the hostile presence. Come here, you. What is the... That's still about 83. Ugh. That's a big old crab. The heck? Oh, it's a freaking fate. That's not cool. It's gonna try and get me. Oh, God. Hide me. Hide me. No. Stay back. Oh my God, that worked. I was afraid I'd get cornered and die, honestly. All you need to do is take down that runaway bomb and bring me one of its little claws. And you got the ashy bastard, didn't you? Once I put this little firecracker in the furnace, that should keep things running for a while. I had myself a bit of a look while you were gone, and Liam cursed me if the furnace wasn't all bent and broken. Small wonder the blade bomb was able to escape. I patched things up as best I could, but I ain't no Smitty. You might want to have a chat with that yellow jacket friend of yours in Swift Perch and have him pass the word back to someone in Limsa. Okay. Time to run. Run, 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 run. Don't run in the pole. Run, 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 run. Just the buzzard? I thought the crab would come too. Okay, I mean, that works. Are you still looking for your wrist brace? Or have you kind of like given up for a bit? The first is damaged, is it? Very well, I should write up the relevant reports. But these repairs must needs be effected without delay. It seems I have another favor to ask of you, adventurer. Take yourself straight away to the Armorers Guild in Limsa Lamensa and explain the situation to Forge Master Hananza. Hi, kitty. Oh. At first I'm like, where? Okay. Now I just have to run. Rascal Twink Boy. Well, okay. I find the most interesting names on this game. Hi. How's the kitty? Yeah? The furnace of the brew beacon needs repairs. Bright Dot's beard. I just sent someone out to tinker with it. Not a week passed. Mayhap the bomb Cansaways had trapped in there was a touch too volatile. I have an artisan visit the lighthouse and pay special attention to reinforcing the casting of that furnace. Your work here is done, adventurer. May the navigator guide you on your journeys. Yeah. Ooh, level 14. Now I'm gonna get a hit. I don't want a hat. Oh. I don't think I like how that looks, so I'm going to hide it. It's still there. I just don't want to look at it. For my eyes. So, one thing that I've done is I've added game time to my main World of Warcraft account. And I would like to start playing it again for Let's Plays and all that. The problem all goes back to I don't have a video card, so I can't stream the game. But possibly in the future we can do that. The game is different than when I last played it. And there's so many character choices now with races, and there's actually a new race with the latest expansion that they've done. And there's even new classes that you can do. Like there's classes, and then there's like a second tier to some of the classes, or to some of the races, I should say. It's interesting. I'm looking into it with one of my characters. One of the things that really ticked me off, though, initially, on one of my servers, I had characters that were really high level. And then, for some reason, I'll have to look into it, and I'll try and remember to talk about next stream. I don't want to interrupt looking into it now, but actually, no, screw it. Levels, people that had levels were, their level number was cut in half. So like if you had a level 80 character, it got knocked down to level 40. And it's like, what the fuck? World. Okay, so this was back in 2020, supposedly. But I think it did it, Okay, so there was a couple level squishes, and the first one was implemented with patch 6.0.2, and then they did another squish apparently, which was a level and a stat squish, and it occurred in patch 9.0. So, so what this means is level squish means that the existing World of Warcraft players will have their character levels reduced to a new scale. For instance, characters currently maxed at level 120 will have their level reduced to 50. However, this won't change any of the character's power stats. But still, when I first saw that, that pissed me off so much. Because I'm like, I worked so hard to get my character to a certain level, and then it does that. It like knocks me down levels, and it was so infuriating. Because now I have characters, like I had characters close to 80, no, I have characters close to 90, sorry about that. And now my highest is level 40, and others are like in the 20s and 30s. And it's like, are you kidding me? Why they did it, I have no idea. But, and I know I previously had made characters to do Let's Plays with. I'm going to be completely starting from scratch. Those characters are going to be deleted, and I'm going to be doing all new characters. Like, basically I'm going to be doing this as if I'm doing Let's Plays and streams with characters for the first time. And then with Overwatch, it's kind of easy because it's just if I ever get back into Overwatch, I don't know if I'm going to do Overwatch 2. I took my original Overwatch characters and added them into 2's system. So I have like one's old, special skins and emotes and all that. But I don't know if I'm even going to play 2. I'm not sure. On to the dry docks. Forge Master Hananza, head of the Naldic, that word, and Vimelis wants you to assist with the workload over at the Morbe Dry Docks. What say you to taking some work from Naldig and Vimelis? We have a great hulking warship to build and could certainly use an extra hand for any number of tasks. For your first job, I need you to run this missive over by At Byram, the head shipwright at the Morbi Dry Docks. We forge most of the ship's bits and pieces here at the Armorers Guild, but the actual construction takes place at the docks found at the south of Lower Lanasia. That's also where you'll find the main offices of Naldic and Vimelis. The Morbe Dry Dock is one of Limsa Lamensa's most important districts, at least as far as I'm concerned, and I'm sure you'll not regret attuning yourself to the area's aetheryte. If you have no confidence in your sense of direction, you're best be served making use of the chocobo porters. First floor of the mizzen mast, in case you were wondering. Should you choose to make the trek on your own 2 feet, leave the city through the Tempest Gate and follow the road south. May the navigator guide your steps. Okay. I say Chocobo Porter. Just to be on the safe side. Okay. Alright, okay. So we have Demon being another mod. She's here under the table that we're still trying to get rid of. So we're still hoping a family member is going to be able to take the table. I think it's this way. Yes. Yes. This family member just needs to see if they can set up the transportation. Chocobo Porter. Well met, traveler. Yes. Hire Chocobo Porter. Let's go to Morbid Dry Docks. 5 gil. Oh no. So much. I'm going broke. And I can actually put my controller down and let the chocobo go. It's got a cute little feathered cap. And it's taking me into danger. Chocobo! Why'd you run me through that thing? The heck? Trying to get rid of me? That was rude. Febreze trying to keep up. Look at her! Run! Run! Keep running! Keep running! Keep running! Keep going! Go! 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 Oh, she tried. I should. That'd be cute. Since I play this game so much. What? Okay. She tried to keep up with my chocobos so much. That was kind of cute. Okay. So, I saw that there were new rules kind of implemented for Twitch streamers. And I saw, because now they have this whole, can I jump? Jump. Whee. Now they have this whole, what is it, like, content ratings for your streams. So like if a game has a lot of sexual content, then it marks the stream as so. If the stream is adult, like for adult viewers, if it's like ultra violent, that's like my Diablo 4 streams are considered 18 plus, and for blood and realistic violence and gore. And I think that's what my Diablo 3 streams are too, which is fine. But I saw that there was one about alcohol, about drugs and alcohol. And so supposedly I can drink on stream, so long I can drink, and if for those who smoke, can smoke on stream so long as they don't make it the focus. So long as they don't make it the focus of their stream, and if they're not like extremely intoxicated or like high or anything like that, then it's fine. So just a little FYI to everybody. Why is there such a gathering right here? The heck? Gosh. I forgot how to get to this. Nope, not that way. I hate this area, 'cause it's a pain in the ass. Oh, here we go. There, you'll be spared my horrible singing. I used to be able to sing, I promise. Just, I was a child. You have a missive for me from the Forge Master. I assume it pertains to the pending arrival of the materials I order over a moon past. Let's see it then. Which, I mean, it makes sense, number one, and number two is like common sense. Blast and botheration, another delay. I am well aware of the shortage of skilled artisans, but this is insufferable. Excuse me. My apologies. This messenger does not deserve to bear the brunt of my frustration. Might I have your name? Okay, yeah. Same with me. I have a knee that likes to just... It doesn't fully dislocate, but it subluxes. It just, you know, in and out. Or out and in, I should say. And it's like really... And then it bothers me for the rest of the day. My knee, I have hips that go on. I also have, and another coworker has this too, so I know I'm not hallucinating. Sometimes when I lean forward, I think I've said this before, it feels like something inside is slipping in between my ribs, and it hurts so much. Like, it's just a sharp pain, and I have to like straighten up and then just try, in pain, try to relax as best I can so that that feeling goes away. It's like, and then randomly, a coworker is talking about how much pain she's in. And she said that happens to her too. And she doesn't have EDS. So it's like, interesting. Okay, I'm not alone in this. And it's always the lower ribs. It's never the upper ribs. Although with my rib cage on my left side, that it protrudes outwards. Like if you look at photos at me, especially photos where I'm in like a tank top or a low cut shirt, you can see my rib cage juts out more so on the left side than the right side. That's where it's broken, because my rib cage had to be cracked open during open heart surgery, and then when it closed, they closed it improperly, and oh my god, when the weather shifts, or when or there's like a change in air pressure, it aches so bad, and there's nothing I can do about it because it's ribs. It's not like, oh, I'm going to massage my ribs, or I'm going to do exercises to help it. Like breathing physically hurts. It feels like stabby pain. It's just... Templeton, is it? Well, Templeton, this proud main you see taking the shape before you, is the Victory, the first new vessel to grace the docks since the calamity. We may have lost the bulk of our ships that fateful day, but starting with this beauty, we will restore the Maelstrom's fleet to its former glory. The Victory is more than a simple warship. It is the symbol of Limsa Lominsa's rebirth from the wreckage wrought by the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. Thus, we are striving to complete her construction as swiftly as possible, even going so far as to hire veteran shipwrights from outside the thalassocracy. Yet, even with such unprecedented measures, there are never enough hands to handle the abundance of tasks. Should you choose to linger at the docks for a time, there is no end of odd jobs for a hard-working adventurer. Be you fair warned, there is no place for layabouts and troublemakers. Okay. Ooh, new shoes. Yeah. I don't know what that was. New shoes. Oops. Without a doubt. What? Oh, it's still only like 81? Jesus. That's so hot. Don't be, I want to cool down enough so I can open the freaking door. Like, please, and thank you. Also, it's very confusing that, like, my Alexa app, my phone, and my computer all have different temperatures listed. It's like, what? You're all based in, you all have the location for the same city. How can y'all be different? That makes no sense. Byram is looking for a member of his crew and the items he was supposed to deliver. Where in the 7 hells is that man? Not once in 12 moons has he been late with a shipment. and now 2 whole turns of the sun without a single word. A shipwright of mine, a young man named Fyril Smid, recently left Candlekeep Quay to retrieve several crates of supplies ordered from Lisa Leminsa, but has yet to return. I have sent several missives to Haldbroda, but his replies are always the same. He does not recall ever seeing the right nor the supplies he was scheduled to collect. That man knows something, and I severely doubt he is telling me the whole truth. As I cannot leave my post, I would ask you to travel to Candlekeep Quay in my stead and inform Haldbroda that if he insists on playing these games, I will personally see that he is transferred to Turtleback Island, where he can rot alone in the middle of the sea for eternity. Harsh. Okay. I wish I had a mount, but I don't. Oh, so, something that I discovered. Oh, this way. The version of Diablo 4 that my friend bought me comes with a mount, which is cool, but I thought the mount would be for Diablo 4, and it's for World of Warcraft. And the mount is massive, and it's kind of annoying because it hops and it's very erratic, and it's, yeah, like if I'm talking with people, which I don't because I honestly don't know anybody on that server anymore, or on any other servers I play on anymore. Like, if I want to show it off, I'll have it out. But if I'm traveling, no. I'd rather travel with one of my goblin car or my 2 motorcycles I have. Does that self-righteous dog Bram doubt that I ever told him anything less than the truth? Yeps. Emote. Turtleback Island? You cannot do that, Kenny. I swear on my poor Nana's grave. Navigator, rest her soul. I know not of this frail's mid, nor his precious supplies. Hells, we here at the quay have enough trouble these past few suns, what with the sinking of that Lominson cargo ship off the Salt Strand. I haven't the time to give a proper piss, let alone make note of every scrag that wanders in off the grip. Okay. Supposedly, allegedly. Writing the shipwright. Haldbroda has a suggestion for the kind adventurer who came bearing foreman Bram's message. Now, the way I see it, if you have time to be standing here questioning my character, then you most certainly have time to get that arse of yours down to the Salt Strand and help us search for survivors of the wreck. Who knows, you just may run across this frills mid everyone seems so eager to find. Here's to hoping the navigator hasn't found him first. Okay. Wow, I'm already yawning? Jesus. Oh, and my eyes are watering too. That's great. Just great. Am I in danger? I'm in danger. I think I'm okay. How much of my drink do I have? I still quite a bit. So my body is currently overwhelmed. That's fun. But it's been so hot, and now I have like this pain spiking, and it's like, yeah, let's have your face leak and let's have your nose run and all that. Just add to your suffering. It's cool. It's cool. But I'm drinking, so I don't want to take like a Tylenol or Advil right now. So I will stick it through as best I can until I can finish my drink. I'm Frillsmid. You say the foreman's wondering on me whereabouts. I thought he might be, but ye must know I cannot show me face at the dry docks until I've righted the terrible wrong I have caused. 2 nights past, I made the trip from the dry docks to Candlekeep Quay. That's a mouthful. Just as the foreman asked. The seas were right rough, and the captain of the cargo ship was wary of bringing her too close to the cliffs, so I paid a few coin to a fisher to take me out to meet her. By the time we were halfway twixt the shore and ship, the swells had risen to nigh on 12 yalms, and 'twasn't long for the waves had hold of us. Try as we might to stay the boat, nature's grip was too tight, and we was flung headlong into the Lominson galley. When I awoke, both ships were gone, and the cargo I was to collect lay strewn across the salt strand. Eyes made every effort to salvage it, but the seas are crawling with quickquern, and I ain't one with the sword. And now ye see why it is I cannot return to the dry docks. Okay. So, my body gets weird sometimes. I think I mentioned this before. It's sometimes when it gets overwhelmed, I won't physically register the pain, but my body will like react in different ways. So like I'll be more twitchy. That's a recent development. My eyes will start watering. You know, like I'm crying, but it's being overwhelmed. And it's just, yeah, my brain decides it wants to short circuit. And a lot of it is the weather, like I said, the weather and all that. Oh, hello. Hello? I'm just attacking you because you're like too close to where I need to be. Let's get this. Oop. Hello. As long as I take you all out one at a time, I'm good. Okay. It also didn't help that I did a lot of work around the house today. Come on. Oh my gosh, I'm just alerting them all. That's not what I wanted to do. I mean, thank you for the XP, but geez. That night I was tossed into the sea like some doll of rags, and it weren't long before the world around me faded to black as I slipped deeper into the abyss. But lo, the navigator wouldn't see me to the gates of the 7 L's, and I woke to find myself washed ashore, and here I've been ever since, waiting for a chance to salvage me master's cargo. Here you go. The missing parts. I don't know how I can repay you. I'll deliver the supplies right away, but first I must stop by the quay, so that I might pay me respects to the widow of the brave fisher who gave his life for a handful of coin. Could you tell Aunt Bram that I'll be back at the dry docks by nightfall? Many thanks, adventurer. I will not forget this kindness. Okay. I'll be okay. I just gotta tough it out a little bit. See, this is another reason why I want to be able to hit affiliate here and be able to make money here on Twitch and on YouTube, so that I can have enough money to stay home, like Twitch and YouTube will be my income. And then when my body decides to fall apart and be overwhelmed like it is with pain or whatever, that I can rest. Because there are times this happens, I'm at work and I have to keep going. I can't stop and take care of myself. And it sucks. There's been times I've been on a register for over an hour with an ocular migraine. And all I want to do is just put my head down in darkness for it to go away. And you, person listening, can help with that. Help me get to affiliate. If you haven't followed me yet, follow my Twitch streams. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, subscribe. Give me those likes. Give me that watch time. Help me out. Little by little, bit by bit, I'll be able to reach my goal. That way I can stay home and take care of my health. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for a lot. I'm not asking for like this. I'm not asking for a lavish lifestyle where I buy expensive cars and expensive mansions and all that. No, I just want to be able to have days where I just stay in bed and take care of me and not stress about if my rent or my bills or my groceries are going to get paid. That's all. Now I have to worry if my cats are going to be able to have food or not, you know, that sort of thing. That's fine, don't worry about it. My body is slightly overwhelmed, but it's fine. I can handle it. It's the heat. It's not something I can control. And I know the temperature is dropping, so I'll be able to, in time, I'll be able to be better. It's just, I have a goal right now, and I want to, I'm still feeling okay-ish, so I think I can meet my goal. And I want to try and do that. This is my last character to do the Make It Rain campaign with. And if for some reason I need to stop, then I will stop. But I've got this. It's not too much right now. It's not like at work where I'm like completely trapped and like have absolutely no choice. I'm relieved to hear that both Frillsmid and the supplies are unharmed, though it was foolish of him to believe that I would blame him for that which was obviously out of his hands. Actually, let me ask my app. Hi Kitty, I thought you were modding. Nope, instead you're in my room. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 81 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
Tonight, expect a low of 67 degrees.
Supposedly, allegedly. We'll see. 67. That sounds like a lofty goal. Can you move, please? Don't just stop right in the middle of the doorway where I can't go around you. She literally stopped sideways in my doorway. And the only way I would be able to move out because My hip is in too much pain. Well, it's my thigh muscle that's bothering me. So I'm in too much pain from my thigh to lift my leg to step over her. If I tried, I would kick her on accident. And she was in such an angle that if I tried to go around her, I would still knock into her. So that's why I told her, you need to move. You see, there was no storm that day. Uh-oh. And the seas here adjacent the dry docks were as calm as a slumbering child. This leads me to believe that the trouble that ships encountered off Candlekeep Quay was a less natural sort, the sort which the Sahagin had been known to conjure. That's not good. Yeah, level 15! Level 15! Do angry pirates dream? Victory Foreman At Bram is considering recommending you for an important job involving dry dock security. While I originally had doubts about your motives, you have repeatedly proven yourself an asset to Naldig and Vermelis. I still do not like you, but that does not mean I do not trust you. Thanks. Gaham Thada, head of the watch here at the dry docks, believes that pirates may be plotting an attack on the Victory, and she requires assistance investigating a group of unsavory individuals making camp nearby. I have recommended you for the task. Despite all Limsa Laminsa endured before, during, and following the calamity, the fact that there are still those who would turn their backs on the city-states so that they might line their pockets with a few handfuls of coin, just the thought of it sickens me. Okay. So, I thought her name was Waifu. Not Wafufu. My eyes are messing with me. Oh, now Turtle is trying to help Maud. Tesla gave her Maud duties to Turtle, I guess. That's okay. And it looks like Demon is back to modding. She's back to being under the table. That's fine. These people are... These players are still here. There's like 1, 2... It's like they're a family. It's like, no, there's 4 of them. There's one in the back. They're just standing real close to one another. Are they all the same group? No. Roses, Moons, and Boba from what I see. Okay, well, interesting. Ah, yes, I had a feeling you would be the one At Bram sent. Since you first arrived at the Mora Bay dry docks, I had my men watch you. Oh, there's no need to get angry. I make it a point to keep an eye on those new to the area. It is simply protocol. So yeah, I probably overdid it earlier today with like, I cleaned out the cat box and God, taking out the trash was a lot because we have these big dumpsters and sometimes the lids are open, Sometimes they're not. And this time they were not. So having to lift a heavy garbage bag up to the point where I can kind of sort of lift the lid a little bit and then try and smash it in there, you know, like squeeze it all in there, was a lot of effort in the heats. And then clean the cat box. And then, okay, I said that I ordered stuff during Amazon Prime and Walmart Plus Day. Not everything arrived. Stuff has been delayed. So I ordered an air fryer. That's delayed. I ordered a shelving unit so that I could so that my roommate and I can make like a makeshift open pantry. Those have been delayed. And then I got like a rolling cart with shelves for storage under my desk, because my desk has no storage. That's been delayed. What I did get is it's a small dish drying rack for like small apartments and campers, RVs, that sort of stuff. And then I got the liners for the air fryer. So the dish dry rack I had to put together. That was easy. I was able to figure it out, no problem. But then I did dishes in the heat. Luckily, the kitchen has a ceiling fan, so that helped. But still. And of course, the energy all comes on Friday, the day before I have to go to work, when I should be conserving my energy for work. Oh well. What else did I do? I finished recording my last I finished recording a video for Danny, my character, my Bun Lancer. Danny has gone through the Gold Saucer, unlocking the Gold Saucer in its games, and the Make It Rain campaign. So Templeton is the very last person I need to do that with. That's what that's what my goal is tonight. And you'll be pleased to know that nothing incriminating was found. You appear to be a model citizen. That and the foreman seem to think somewhat highly of you, which I must admit is quite shocking. The man doesn't even trust his own mother. My God. Very well then. I assume Atabram informed you of what your task would entail. The pirates, we believe, were conspiring to raid the dry docks, were last seen making camp near an ancient stone called the Mark of the Spinner. I would have you approach the men posing as a lost adventurer and see if you can somehow learn their intentions. Sinango, stationed at the rear gate, could provide you with the exact location of the camp. Okay, well. What I do. So yesterday, I edited my second to the last Pokemon category video that is going to be posted tomorrow, Saturday. And I'm currently in the middle of editing my very, very last Pokemon video. It's a little bit longer than usual. My last Pokemon category video. So I'm very excited about that. It's kind of a bittersweet ending, because I'm happy I got to do it, but at the same time, it was so tedious doing the editing part of it, because like I'm having to add music and having to make sure the cuts were just right, and editing, like when I was when I did my recordings when I was sick, having to edit out all the coughs, as much of the sneezes and the sniffles and all that as I could. So it was a lot. It takes a while to edit those type of videos, but obviously, looking at the likes, it's worth it. I know my likes are still kind of low, but for me, it's, I'm happy with the way they are. And I know in the future they can only grow. Haha, I knew it. No more sardines for Sinagaho tonight. I shall dine on the finest salmon in the peninsula. Why? Well, I had a little wager going with some of the other guards on who Atbrim would recommend for the next job. My money was on you. Ah, the job. Yes, of course. If you follow the road past the gates to the southeast, you will eventually come to a barren cape with a single large stone, half buried in the cliff overlooking the sea. Followers of the 12 say it's a holy place dedicated to Nymea, the spinner. I'd be surprised that the pirates camped up there were aware of that, though. Okay. So this way? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. And for some reason, playing those type of games on an actual console with a controller is easier for me anyway than playing it with a controller on the computer. So we shall see. Actually, no, I think I played it with a yeah, I think on the computer I did play it with a controller, and I struggled. So we'll see. I want to try it. I'm giving you to the count of 9 to step back on that path and carry your veteran arse back down to whatever rock it is you crawled out from under. You see, I's add it up to me ears with your type roaming the hills like they was yours to roam. It's getting to be that a man cannot enjoy a muggle rum without some shite breath outlander running up asking which is the way to the local leave me. 7 L's, if I know. I'm a bloody pirate, gosh damn it. Thal's balls. Once we've have me boy back, I'm putting this godforsaken pissole of an island so far behind me, ain't no one'll remember I was ever here. Come on, Scrags, we's knives to sharpen. Jeesh. Okay. Here's a little prickly. Not that I blame him, but... Tinky Tangle. Okay. Oh, I want to sneeze. Sorry. So the trespassers are indeed pirates, and they are indeed planning something. But what is this talk of getting me boy back? Could it be that their target never was the Victory? Something is not right, and I won't sit by idly waiting for those pirates to make the first move. I shall order increased patrols immediately. Thank you again for your help. It appears we were wise to put our trust in you. Victory in peril. Grim Thoughta, a captain of the watch at the Mora Bay dry docks, wishes your aid in dealing with potential intruders. I am concerned. It appears that the pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry docks, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is the symbol of everything Limsa Lominsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plan into motion, and you are just the man to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of the accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you speak with, but be sure to question either Urswist at the front gate or Chinago at the rear. Any suspect saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. Okay, well, I'm right here, so let's do this one. Hail, adventurer. Glad to have another hand aboard to help shore up security. The gods know our report would sit on Grimthana's desk gathering dust if it weren't for the assistance of those such as yourself. Speaking of reports, though, I saw one of those mangy pirates lurking around the cliffs near Empty Heart. I take a closer look before he has a chance to cover his tracks. Okay. Up here. Oh, I was about to say where? Shifty-eyed sailor. Bat, spotted me, did he? Well, you're too late. What's to happen is already happening. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, no, let's not drop down from there. I'm trying not to alert the jackals. Oh, instance time. Proceed. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these knaves be planning? What's to happen is already happening? Captain, trouble at the shipyard. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates, out of nowhere. Struck me good. Gods below. We are not prepared for this. The pirate soldier, how many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. Seemed to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. You heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I'll see to these man's wounds and follow after. Make haste now. Okay. Fun times. Ho there. Hi there, ho there. Oh, come here. Yeah? You want to heal, huh? You want to heal, huh? Heal that. Sorry, was that too aggressive? Gah! Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Duh, what are you doing, you great bloody fool? That's his dad? Shut your trap, boy. Oh no. 'Tis all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood to splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important the ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright and build a bleeding maelstrom vessel with that? What under Ilm Lane's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, Da. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Ah, I wondered why Tabram never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. The ship is a symbol, all right, of everything that went wrong with the world. And I mean it shattered into 100,000 pieces. Grimthada, Templeton, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to the Victory. I'm ready. Okay. Yeah? Nope. You still want to fight? Come on, let's go. I must be getting old, letting some green adventurer get the best of me. Duh. That's one big bloody ship. Big and nasty looking. You made that? Did he? Oh god. My thanks. I shudder to think of what may have become of the Victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out the dots. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks and my apologies to Grim Sato. Okay. They're still there. How fare you? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa Limensa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are to truly keep the dry dock safe. Attenborough apologizes. Well, Attenborough apologizes. Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the Victory completed and in the water. Ah, by the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask of you another favor. Sweet. Men of the Blue Tattoos. Grim Thada wishes to entrust you with an important task. In light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since we last spoke, a curious missive has been discovered among the personal effects of Atazafian, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the Victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy at Limsa Limensa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of a great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make sense of the message. In cases such as these, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn to Baderon and his convenient connections. Thus, I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, into his hand and no other. Do you understand? Yes. So basically go home? Yeah, go home. Oops. Okay. So my phone supposedly says 78. Um, ugh. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 81 degrees Fahrenheit. Today, expect a high of 107 degrees.
Did you hear that?
I heard. What's the temperature?
I wasn't talking to you.
Sorry. I thought I heard my name.
No, not at all. Yeah, boom. So this one claims it's still yeah, so this one claims it's still 81 degrees. And my computer says 78. My phone says 78. Alexa says 81. I'm going to take a chance and open the door. Let me turn this off first. Oh yeah, it's cool enough. Open window time. Oh, you beat me to it. When did you open your window?
When it started getting dark.
Oh, okay. Oh, you should have told me because I had the AC on. All right. Let's going to the kitchen. Gonna open the kitchen window. Ow. Kitchen window always sticks a little bit, so. I wish I had known he had his window open, so I wouldn't have been wasting electricity. Okay, hopefully the open door and the fans will help. Ahoy there! I've been hearing about your deeds at the dry docks. Odd to Brim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod is still reeling at his old man's part in the business. But at least he kept the victory from being sunk afore she sailed. And for that I owe ye me thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limsa, lad. Folks know that when they need somewhat doing. Eh? You need somewhat doing? And what might that be? This. You want someone to read a message written funny letters for ye? And Grimthada thought I might know a man as could? Well, let's see it then. I reckon I might know a canny bugger who can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Batteron. You know, you're like one o' me regulars now. You never let me down, and Navigator help me, I reckon I can trust ye. Grim thought it was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for action, and I'll explain. Good to have you aboard, lad. And now then, where to start? Feint and strike. Batteron has a task for a trusted adventurer. Ooh, hiccups. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me living as a sellsword. In that business, if you wanted to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn to read the orders you prized from the cold, dead hands of his mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script is only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagin letters, lad, and I should know. I gutted more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of L in western La Nausea. Then the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. 'Twas a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this right, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was on to him, rushed in to do the job, and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards, as they say, was paying to Bram's old man. There with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, were they? Was they? Did they have somewhat better to do, or what? Did you see that? Did you see the twins in the background? So if you watched my Azuna's playthrough, then you'll know all about the twins. 7 L's. I've got it all backwards. That mess at the victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishback ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. That bit about raising L in western La Nausea, that's where it'll be. Someone tells me Swift Perch is about to get it, and it hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him you can be damn sure he'll need one. Okay. Had to go that way, apparently. Oh, you're down. Okay. Hello, Panzer. Sit. Big kitty. Run. Oh, was he up there? He just hadn't phased in. Gosh darn it. I thought he was down here for a second. There he is. Hello. Hi, Panzer. Chonky boy. Chonk. Saki. Yes, I'm Raynor. Ah, you must be an adventurer whose name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Baderon. Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet morning are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? God, he looks so young. An assault on Swift Perch. But we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Baderon is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets to battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Baderon's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swift Perch is but one of several possible targets for the main thrust. Commodore, sir. Report. It is the Sahagin, sir. They mounted a large-scale assault on South Tide Gate and threaten to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator, it seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and gives the orders to march. The Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance the assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swift Perch vulnerable to these pirate traders. It is at times such as these that I wish the Warriors of Light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us not. Webb, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swift Perch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads. Lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Okay. I like spinning around when I do that. It's fun. Okay. Commodore Raynor sent word we began reinforcements, but I didn't expect him to send you. You certainly look like you've seen your share of action, though you bear little resemblance to the wide-eyed whelp I met fresh off the ferry. In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swift Perch, it was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship the calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody ilm, you hear me? Yes. Here they come. Look at him trying to make his face like Mel Gibson in Braveheart. Air now. I thought all them yellow jacket worms were meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for our Sahagan brothers? Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood which stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies ye can butcher at will. Them dirt-eating slugs will be crushed under the might of the serpent reavers. Seems Swiftfoot was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, you're our rear guard. The rest of you, you meet their charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory, or no word at all. For Limsa Lamensa. Rawr, I'll gut all you yellow bellies and dance on your gizzards. Gross. Let's go. Can't target that one. Uh-huh. Come on, bird. Keep going. Well fought. The Reavers are beaten and scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be some more of them looking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. There you are. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I might smite mine enemies. He looks happy. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Aw, you died. Hey, Stola. Look at her go. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Pardon? You would know if we Charlayans have encountered Asians before. I have never spoken to you about my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. Are you all right, lad? If I had known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left the squad at 6 to keep you company. Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those Reavers were the ones spiriting folks away in the dead of night, and this bastard was pulling all the strings. A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed, and thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much. Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would happen if you had not been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, yet Lady Y'shtola. Please give our regards to the Scions. I'm glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions. The thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, you must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray send my greetings to Commodore Rayner. That dark crystal. Let me get in front of my Fran for a second. Ooh, warm. Eagerly have I awaited your return. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great debt of gratitude for your timely assistance. You have shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, a strong spirit, and a sound judgment. Would that Limsa have more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. Clearly Baderon's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagined you capable of such feats. Might you favor me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Y'shtola has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellowjackets in the kidnapping investigations, proving herself a stalwart of Limsa once again. Stalwart ally. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the Victory, and the small matter of your deeds at Swift Perch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend in the Thalassocracy. Admiral. Oh, my girl. Yes. May I present you Admiral Bluefistwing.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports. I am Melve Blufisfin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day. A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward after all? Ha! Since you first set foot in our city, my good friend Badaron and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits. Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the man who foiled the Sahagin.
Oh! A seat at the feast!
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
That little Lala is very animated. I love it. Yeet. Woo! Nope. Commodore Rayner, High Society. Commodore Rayner wishes to speak to you regarding the forthcoming banquet. I am not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor, why even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of the tasks you have performed in service to the Thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Lominsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Badaron can arrange. He is surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Okay. Whoa! I'm almost there. It's just taking a bit. Well, if it ain't Merriwebb's guest of honor. Obnobbing with the high and mighty now, is it? I tell you, lad, I damn near snorted ale out of me nose when I heard the news. You come a long bloody way, and you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure. You're not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. 'Tis a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with fine and, more importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shite-caked venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of refinement and about him, if only to stop folks complaining when he stuffs his face with cake. Take yourself over to the octant and speak with Gymnasium o the Brugare Consortium. She'll furnish ye with somewhat gentlemanly to wear. I've already had word with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods, then bring them back here so I can tell you what's what. Okay. So where do I go? Oh. You are right there. Good evening, sir. I assume you're the underdressed gentleman Baderon mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. Ahem. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not. I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. Oh, God. Okay, now I have to go back to Baderon. Been to see Gymnasium, have ye? Let's have that box then. There we go, a nice pair of dress shoes for ye. A bloke might have much else to his name, but so long as he's got a decent pair of shoes on his feet, there ain't nowhere he can't go. Think of him as a gift from me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Aye, aye. 'Tis a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me. Wouldn't do for Limsa's newest hero to turn up at the banquet soaked in his own tears and snot. Oh my God. Any road. That's your garb sorted. Now ye just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. I got shoes. Ah, look at her face. I know a lot of people want to simp for Lady Dimitrescu, and I do too, to a way. I realize my type is big women, but the Admiral, oh my God. The Admiral, ugh. A mise-en-masse repast. Baderon wants you to let him know when you are ready to depart for the banquet. You're ready then, are ye? Good. The banquet will be starting soon. If ye waited any longer, I'd have considered it me civic duty to hit ye over the head and drag ye there. Oh my God. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them won't do no good. They're meant to make you look like a gentleman, remember, not a gentleman's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast is being held on the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Xanthale in Bulwark Hall, and they'll show you the way. Just keep that Ed Eldai lad, and everything you've done for Limsa, you've good reason to be proud, and don't let no eyeborn bugger tell you different. Okay. So I'm going to go to the armory chest. Go to shoes. And put on the dress shoes. Okay. Now I'm going to go to here. Bulwark Hall. Yes. I don't know. I've always been into, like, I know a lot of people love, you know, werewolves and all that. I'm into, like, the vampire, ghoul, zombie type. That's me. I don't know. Like, werewolves kind of turn me off because of all the contortions and all that weird stuff that they do to turn to the werewolf. It, like, the Kraken and the Dislocaine reminds me too much of EDS, and I'm like, that's a no. I get that in real life. I don't need to put that into my fantasy person. So, if Dimitrescu doesn't do it for you, then I'm curious who does, or do you even have, like, a character that you're like, oh my, you know? And if you don't, that's cool too. I'm just curious. Dress shoes, fancy dress shoes. An adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I will show you to the briefing room. I mean, that works too. I haven't seen...
Brothers and sisters of the sea.
I haven't seen enough of... I think Leon is still part of the Resident Evil franchise. I haven't seen anything with Leon in it, so I can't give a yay or nay if I agree or not. But at some point I will. It's just there's so much media I need to catch up on. And I know at some point I will be playing through the Silent Hill and the Resident Evil series, so I'll get to him. But, okay. I know a lot of people, like, I know of Leon because I know a lot of people like Leon too. And at least one cosplayer I follow cosplays as Leon and does like a awesome job. So that's how I know of Leon. Otherwise I would have been like, who? Resident Evil is a series. I've technically only seen 7 and 8. Of course I've seen 8 because of Markiplier simping over Lane Dimitrescu, like drooling, simping over her. And I think 7 is in the house where the guy has to find his wife, but the wife is like evil or possessed or something like that, and she's trying to attack him. I know, I saw 7 a long time ago. I didn't know what it was. I just knew that Mark played it, and that's it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I do have it, so I will play it at some point. But that's like my knowledge of Resident Evil.
Join me now in honoring this man for his services to our great nation. May the Navigator guide and protect him on his journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path. I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine.
Are his playthroughs still up on Twitch? Or does he have like a YouTube channel that I can watch them?
But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
I know he did that hours and hours long kind of like deep dive of the series, and I was kind of like, I was there, but I mainly had him kind of like quiet, like not muted, so he could still have the viewer count from me. But I had it quiet enough so I couldn't hear until he got to 7 and 8, which I was more familiar with, so I wouldn't get spoiled. But once I saw people start talking about 7 and 8 that I recognized, I'm like, oh, okay, so I tuned in. Okay.
Such an extraordinary glow. This is one of the crystals of light.
By the Navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
I just pull out my crystal casually, like, hey, check this out, like it's all normal.
You bathed in her light.
Yashtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power. This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her. And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of nations, as once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light. Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands, yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the Primals. When the Gallian Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance. And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades. Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats. And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye, naught but their shadows appear to us, set against a blinding light. Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light. When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them.
Aww.
Keep that crystal safe. In time, I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Hydaelyn herself who speaks.
Oh, that's not good.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is Artemis?
I find it interesting. She's the only one that senses that he's there. No one else does. Probably because she's like a more spiritual type person. But still, yeah.
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, Mad Snake, respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the 7th hell!
Notice that the Admiral and oh god, what's her name? The gal from Gridania is like trying to be stone face and not show emotion. Elder Seedseer. They're just trying to like stay strong for their troop.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
Connie Senna, that's her name.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately.
Also notice that Raoban is there, leading the charge for Ulda. Admiral is there leading the charge for Limsa Lamensa, and Connie Senna is leading the charge for Gridania. But the Sultana, the little tiny Sultana, is not there.
Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Raoban is running on emotion, and unlike the ladies, unlike the other two, he's not reining it in properly, and he's giving little outbursts of his frustration, of his fear, of his anger. And his troops that are there are seeing it, as well as the troops from Gordania and the troops from Limsa.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Soginin Moise Tonzul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskatoga Hats Wadadorns. Seasonigem, Fistun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? Oh my god. What happened? Ah, you don't remember then. You keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. And to carry ye back to the wench itself. Well, I say carry. 'Twas more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Any road. Don't fret. 'Tis no wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Bugger, I almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. Excuse me. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanathel, and he'll let you back in the command. He'll let ye into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told old Merriwood was in the middle of telling ye a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she'd look kindly on it if you repeated the trick. I couldn't help it. I had a vision. It was sudden. Okay. There was a time I didn't know how to get out of the room, and it stressed me out. And then when I figured it out, I'm like, oh my god, really? That's it? Greetings. Admiral Bluefish Wind awaits you in the command room. Shall I announce you? Yes. Oops. Ah, it's good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing. One I would entrust to no other. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. The Lominson Envoy. Merriwood wishes to entrust you with an important task. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives. It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might once have given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, until we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. These letters contain the details of said proposal. And I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions, a quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. I knew you would not disappoint me. The task shall take you far from the borders of our nation, to the city-states of Gridania and Ulda. A grueling journey, to be sure, for you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take to the skies. A new airship pass to be used at your discretion. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Baderon for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well-traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand, as I did in more peaceful times, when breaths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eyes of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing. Okay. Back from You're meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance? Bugger me. I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you got that bloody eye. I'm proud of you, lad. Thinking of how far you've come, why 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the ale talking either. Well, not just the ale, anyway. Blessed Navigator for steering ye my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass, the Ola Bjorzi has laid out before ye, like a fair maid on a feather bed. Oh my god, on a feather bed. My dude. I forgot he talks like this. And she's a big girl too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. Oh my god. If you think us Lominsons are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Olda. And then there's the wild places where the beasties roll, and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're an adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold ye back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. There's a heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see. T'ain't just ours I'm talking. Intrigue and biting, beastmen and the goddamn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger out there as you can't handle. Summit tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's at it rough, 'tis true, but folks are beginning to recover. To recover from the beat and the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for an adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? Alright, now I'm going to go to the airship landing. I'm slowly getting where I need to be. Green, sir, this is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Templeton Webb, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Aw. Good fortune to ye. The day will come when your name means the same as Ero to the folk of the East Realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at the Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartener. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarian sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Okay, here I am in Gridania. Come on, load in. I got stuff to do. Alright. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lamensa. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seedseer awaits your arrival. Okay. Whoop. Greetings, good sir. You are the Lominsan envoy, are you not? I received an instruction to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself. To the conjurer at Dofrika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seedseer waits. Okay. Now to play a game of how fast can I touch all the crystals? Run, run, run. this way. So, Lancers Guild, then back through here. And this way. I'm getting sippy. Just got a bit more to go though. Okay, just 2 more. Never mind, go this way. All right, 1 more. Oops. Let's see. Okay. At first I'm like, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Touch them all. Yeah. You are the Lemison envoy. Begging your pardon, sir, but might I expect that missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Limitsa. Please come with me.
So you are the Laminsan envoy. And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but move instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamond, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched to the Cartano Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I've never seen. I would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamond continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Behemoth, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Behemoth was gone, and the land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to be a place unknown, not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartano. And so we were left with countless questions, and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Behemoth has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation can do to nurse its own wounds. Yet, if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the alliance. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for his service here in Gridania. You have done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. Ah, and if you be so kind, I would appreciate if you inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. Okay. I want you to leave. Oh, I will leave. Alright. Airship. Greetings, sir. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Ul'dah. Oh, are you not Templeton Webb, the Lominsan envoy? On behalf of all at Highwind Skyways, may I say what an honor it is to serve you. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Let's go! Yes, board the airship. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Almost to the gold saucer. I just didn't realize it'd take this long. I thought it'd be boom boom real quick. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lominsa. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Yes. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Raubon will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please take the lift down to the Hussington Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Okay. Yes. The Lominsan envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear? My thanks. Ah, yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Mervyn says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartano. I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led then by the legatus Solus Zos Galvis, they swiftly brought the other nations of Izabar to heel, and so the legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legions is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, Legatus Gaius van Balsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we have yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But if the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey, the Garleans stir, and the elder Seedseer will not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we are to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Merriwig will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. He's so tall, I feel it's like he has to bend down quite a bit to sign his name. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Yeah. What? Achievement unlocked. Leaving Limsa Lominsa. Call of the Sea. Bartholomew has information that may be of interest to you. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you don't mind me asking, Do you perhaps have plans to visit Limsa Lomitsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased if you were to offer him your services. Okay. So I have to go back to Limsa anyway. So let's finish touching all the atherites. Oh shoot, did I go to the wrong one? I did. Oops. I was too soon. This is the one I need to go to. While I'm here, might as well. And then I'm gonna go this way. And down. Okay. Oops, it's over here. Okay. There's the other one. Okay, down here. And then we go this way. Enemy of innocence. Okay. We'll get this one. Oop. Hit up the Chocobo Keys just because he's here. Cats. Hit up the big one over here. And then, oop, one more. And then we can grab the two gold saucer quests. Sweet. All right. And then since I have to go to Limpster Limits anyway, after we finish in the gold saucer, I can go home and I can grab up the rogue class. It could happen to you. A well-heeled youth of Emerald Avenue appears to have been the benefactor of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes, aptly won by yours truly in the gold saucer. You have heard of the gold saucer? Nay? Ye gads, man. You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straights of the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the gold saucer, you can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eyes? Wink, wink. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you were wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the gold saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Ha! I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it couldn't be yours, too. I just so happen to spare a golden airship ticket. You see, consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show the ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for rivalry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me, should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Ha ha. Whoa, okay. A golden opportunity. Kippa Jakaya needs help penning her next hit article. This quest is available for a limited time only. You there. You have the look of the adventuring sort. I've been looking for someone like you to help me with my new piece. This is your golden opportunity to be immortalized within the pages of the Raven, Eorzea's preeminent tabloid. Rest assured that unlike reporters for more unsavory rags, I, Kippa Jakaya, credit all who contribute to my articles. What do you say? I promise that at the very least you'll leave this experience more enriched and with an appreciation of the finer aspects of journalism. Your contribution shall be much appreciated, I'm sure. Now then, the matter is at hand is this invitation, which was sent to the Raven offices from the Gold Saucer. That was a loud car. We have been asked to write a piece on the festivities currently underway at the establishment. Naturally, as the Raven's most senior reporter, I was chosen for this privileged task. I carry the reputation of my publication on my shoulders, and there's no shame in recruiting an assistant or two with whom to share the weight. I need someone with keen skills of observation and a dazzling insight. And judging by my previous experiences with adventurers, you should be well equipped for this task. So how about it? Can I count on you? Very good. Well then, let's depart to the Gold Saucer at once. The invitation states that a member of the staff awaits our arrival at Entrance Square. Okay. Oh, sweet, I'm doing it. I got it. His guild tag is cats, and he has a fat cat. I love it. I'm so tired I can't run a straight line. Airship. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Mandible Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask you to submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Yes, I do. Here you go. It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yes. Let's see if it's going to be in the daytime or the nighttime. Oh, nighttime. Sweet. Unlocked. World of Wonders. The attendant at the airship landing seems eager to welcome you to the Gold Saucer. Welcome, honored guests, to the Mandible Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please me more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Alright. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini jackpot, acquire and redeem Mandible Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandible Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall only be too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you'll find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest, in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly is the sport of sultans. And should you desire more elaborate contested strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, at the Lord Verminion's tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah yes, Mandible Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak to him to continue the tour. Okay. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you adventure forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your guild for MGP, a service which is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all the wondrous games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trainer there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your guild for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience. And I heartily recommend you trying your hand at our many amusements for your spell. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Care to test your luck with a mini Cacpot ticket? Yes. Just unlock it. Splendid, sir. Now allow me to explain. Mini Cacpot is a game of chance available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Namia's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Mandible gold saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? Then I'm going to talk to her. Passion for fashion. Luina's frustration with a new challenge and needs to unburden herself. I dressed precisely how I was told. To receive such a dreadful score, not to mention that humiliating criticism. Huh? You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having a frustrating time with the fashion reports, the challenge they recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go into Wonder Square and seek out Masked Rose, but be warned. The barbs on that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. Every little thing she does is mahjong. Judging by the way Luina is gnashing her teeth and muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you've caught me found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck at a new game with John. I hear it's all the rage in Doma, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be just what I need. Run along to the Mandeville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? Now I'm going to go here real quick. Beyond the store lie Chocobo Square and Minion Square, home to the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo Racing and Lord of Verminion. Yes. Gotta touch these atherites. I'm not going to lock these yet, but I'll unlock the others. Oops. Oh, I didn't go far enough. This way. Oops. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, madly Moorish card game has taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play a role of a field general sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course, but if you like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try your hand at this enticing new card game? And so, another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pitch your cards against your opponents in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and an odd dose of luck. Here at the Mandarin Gold Saucer, I'm pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with a nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. Okay. Now we're gonna go over here. Talk to them later. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company, wink wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square, from gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Hi, Panzer. Let us not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on in the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waving arms of my colleague, Velita, at the Cacpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Okay. Oh, I thought there was a, oh. There is a reason for you to come over here. Oh, I guess that, Arthright to touch is upstairs. Okay. Ouch. Oh, a new challenger has come to put his stylish sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What, is everything quite alright? Yes, everything is rosy. Relentlessly so. Excellent. Full glad I am to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort or no, this choice brings our individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while it is well and good to dress in one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting, but if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered. And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folk to take the first step that I created this challenge, the fashion report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there's a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Mandrill and Mandrill. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you're ready to undertake the challenge. Okay. Take the stairs. There it is. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a debt collector? What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Doman Mahjong. I am the resident tutor at your service. Are you by any chance familiar with the game? I know my pawn from my Ron, if that's what you mean. I don't, but I'm just... Give me that as an answer. Ho ho, what a relief. I was worried I'd have to explain the rules for about the 100th time today. To be honest, I've had my hands full getting our beginners through a whole game without one of them trying to flip the table in a fit of rage. Thankfully, you'll find there's no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I would be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Gold Saucer. Mahjong unlocked. Okay, alright, did that one, this one. Oops. Wait a minute. You're supposed to go this way. Yeah. Touch. Up the stairs. Oops. Welcome to the Jumbo Jackpot, where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? Excellent. Let me enlighten you on to how it all works. First, you purchase a Jumbo Jackpot ticket from me. Then you pick your 4 lucky numbers, any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, simply wait until we announce the winning number to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more Mandarin Gold Saucer points you win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you won the jackpot. You'll receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize besides. And with the Jumbo Jackpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning number, look no further than the lovely jackpot cashier. She will provide you with everything from first prize to consolation points. Last but not least, I'll be here to assist you day or night if you are ever at a loss. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Belly Ida, and I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all areas in the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. This is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Jackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You'll never know when Nymea will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I enjoy getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Okay, no, not there, but here. Touch. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That's Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our more thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can more swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view for the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. my gift. Here we go. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you have come away from the trip with a greater appreciation for all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift for the personal bolts of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with the chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha ha ha. I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland. Yes, this gentleman has but this moment completed his introductory tour. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I'm Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment. On behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You're an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say then, that on your travels, have you seen firsthand the difficulties which plague our nation? Witnessed the struggles of Alamigo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity? The Sultanate was not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders, that would provide stable employment and lodgings to displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand what I have told you, that you perchance share a similar dream, but I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pool be ever kind. Woo! Okay, now I'm gonna go over here. There you are, adventurer. Let's not keep our host waiting. Ah, you must be from the Raven. Allow me to welcome you personally to the Gold Saucer. With your arrival, all of our guests are present. Now, if I could have but a moment of your time. Illustrious reporters of Eorzea, I welcome you one and all to the Gold Saucer. My name is Olier, and I have the distinct pleasure of serving as an attendant here. As you are well aware, we are currently holding our most fabulous event of the year, the Make It Rain campaign. During its duration, guests may receive up to 50% more MGP, a currency which can be exchanged within these gilded walls, for a bevy of fantastic goods. People of all stripes pour into the Gold Saucer during this event, eager to take their piece of the generous bounty we offer. However, some in Eorzea have yet to grace us with their patronage, which is why we have invited the most esteemed reporters in the realm to partake in our festivities, and prepared sizable compensation for your resulting articles. Of course, a simple tour would hardly suffice to satisfy such curious minds as yours, so I've taken the liberty of preparing a little diversion for the occasion. Ah, look at him! Behold this masterful memento, made in the precise likeness of Godbert Manderville. We have hidden 4 throughout the Gold Saucer, 1 in each section, excluding Chocobo Square. Use your keen reporter sense to seek them out, and to the one who finds the most mementos, we shall award an exclusive interview with the man himself, President Godbert Manderville of Manderville and Manderville, famed goldsmith and proprietor of dreams. No paper has ever succeeded in securing a personal interview with Godbert Mandeville. Can you believe our luck? He's right. An interview with Godbert Mandeville will draw more eyes to the Raven than news of another calamity. This isn't a competition to be taken lightly. The reward is worthwhile to be sure, but both Master Thorol and I have come alone, while the Raven seems to have sent 2 reporters. Alright, I understand. Honestly, I didn't mean for this to be dragging on for so long. I propose that the Harbor Herald and the Mithril Eye join forces. That would even the odds enough, methinks. I have no objection to that. To the winners go Mandeville's secrets. To the losers, pitiful ignorance. Let's keep our eyes well peeled, adventurer. I love how my character steps back hey, hold on a second. Then let us make an addendum to the rules. In the case both teams find the same number of memets, the swiftest to return will be judged the victor. Now, let the memet hunt begin. Search every corner of our establishment, and may you find the bounties you seek. If there are 4 wind-up Godberts hidden out there, we should each search for 2. You take Wonder Square and Round Square, and I'll cover the remaining 2 sections, an equal division of labor. If anything happens, we can stay in touch via this link pearl. Now, let's find those memets and win that interview. Okay. I'm getting a little tired myself, which is why I'm glad I finally got to this point. You found a wind-up Godbert. Bad news, adventurer. It seems I wasn't quick enough to find the Memet entrance square. Please tell me you're faring better than I. You found one? Thank goodness. We're still in the running. I'll make haste to Event Square. Godspeed in finding your final Memet. Now we're gonna go up these stairs. Honestly, I'm surprised my voice has held out for as long as it has with all the reading I've done today. Not just the stream, but recordings and all that too. You found a wind-up Godbert. Adventurer, good news this time. I found the Memet in Event Square. You found yours too? Then it's settled. That interview is mine. Oh, is ours, of course. We must support our victory to Aldir at once. See you at Entrance Square. Yours. Welcome back. Mistress Jakaya informed me that you're able to find 2 Memets. Indeed, exactly 2 likenesses. The final results are as follows. 3 Memets found by the reporters of the Raven, and 1 Memet by the reporters of the Mithril Eye and the Harbor Herald. which means that the Raven shall be rewarded with an exclusive interview with Lord Mandeville. Congratulations to you both. Aw, they're good sports. Once you have sufficiently prepared yourself, simply speak to me and I shall summon him forthwith. Hearts of Gold. Allier stands at the ready to call upon the Gold Saucer's proprietor. His quest is available for a limited time only. I trust you are ready for the interview. I shall call upon Lord Mandeville, so please wait here until his arrival. As for the Harbored Herald and the Mithril Eye, I ask that you follow me. While none are as knowledgeable as Lord Mandeville, our staff shall do their utmost to guide you upon an educational and, dare I say, entertaining journey of the Gold Saucer. Ho, ho, ho. Apologies for the wait. I take it you are the eagle-eyed reporter from the Raven. Lord Mandeville, 'tis a pleasure to make your personal acquaintance. My name is Kipia Jakaya of the Raven, and I have the honor of penning this exclusive interview with your esteemed personage. This adventurer was kind enough to assist me on this project, so please consider him a temporary member of our staff. Hi. Very good, very good. I am overjoyed to host you both in my darling Gold Saucer. Naturally, I expect some initial awkwardness as I become accustomed to the process, but I shall do my utmost to bear both body and soul to your inquiries. Ask away. Your candor is much appreciated, Lord Mandeville. Now then, perhaps you might share with us some exclusive details regarding the Gold Saucer's creation. Oh ho ho, a simple question. I thought you might ask me to divulge the secret of my family's peerless beauty, which has been carefully guarded for generations. Yes, well, I intend to get there in time, of course, but the objective of my article is to convey the charm of your establishment to my readers, and where better to start than with the tale of its inception. Only a reporter most masterful looks past the beauty of the man to the beauty of what he has wrought. How delightful indeed. Come, allow me to give you the grand tour whilst answering your questions with pomp and circumstance. Let us head to the Azurite Plaza, which rests in the heart of the Gold Saucer. From there I shall guide and show you why House Mandeville's ingenuity knows no equal. Quest accepted. Some of the following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Begin the tour? Yes. Allow me to welcome you anew to the Gold Saucer. I, Godbert Mandeville, am at your complete disposal. Simply tell me where you wish to go, and you shall have my personal escort. So, gonna go to the top and all the way to the bottom. Entrance Square. "5 years after the 7th umbral calamity ravaged Eorzea, the Gold Saucer rose from the sands of Ul'dah, serving as a beacon for all in the realm who sought leisure and diversion. For the calamity had dealt the city-states a grievous blow, and each and every citizen had worked tirelessly to see their homes healed. I built the Gold Saucer to be a place where the beleaguered could forget their worries for a time and remember the feeling of a smile upon their faces. A noble purpose, to be sure, especially considering the amount of your own wealth you poured into reconstruction efforts. To build a legendary monument of recreation during such trying times must have been a challenge, considering the resources and manpower necessary for such an undertaking. But that is exactly why it had to be done, to give work to both hands robbed of purpose by disaster, and thereby construct the backbone of a thriving economy. I owe a great debt to each and every person under my employ. It was only by their hard work and diligence that the Gold Saucer was able to aid Eorzea in her time of need. As the cactus weathers hot desert climates, so too did my workers persevere with indefatigable spirit. For this reason, I chose the Sabotender as our mascot, with the appellation Signor as a sign of respect for their contributions. All of that being said, the Gold Saucer is no charity. Quite the opposite, in fact. An operation of this magnitude will soon shrivel in the sun without the steady flow of profit. There is much more I could say on the matter, but alas, we only have so much time. Let us return to the Azurite Plaza and perhaps consider a change of scenery. Oof. Round Square. Ho ho ho, Round Square, yes. So famous for, Ah yes, of course. Mount Coral soars majestic over its domain. Have you ever seen its like before? I wager you haven't, for this peak that countless visitors climb and ascend daily is a construction of my imagination. Do you know what inspired me? Inspired? This was fashion based on a model? That it was, but I'm not surprised the name wouldn't ring familiar. Mount Coral appears in a classic tale I used to enjoy immensely as a young lad. As a mountain that fed a booming mining industry, you can see how it would inspire the liberal use of explosives for this attraction. We procured balls from goblin artisans, thereby extending a unique commercial opportunity to merchants who might otherwise be shunned or feared by others. Naturally, we needed to ensure the explosives would create a thrilling spectacle without risk of injury. I myself spent many a day testing the efficiency of a variety of blasting powders upon my person. Oh, to be so young again. They're like, hold up. Alas, though I could expound upon this topic for moons, I'm sure your readers wish for an article as varied as the saucer itself. Let us return to the Azurite Plaza and consider where we might go next. Ooh. To Event Square. Oh, as the name implies, here's where we hold our grandest events. At present, Masters Typhon and Yojimbo perform the regularly scheduled show to the delight of all and sundry. Ah yes, speak of this Master Typhon, I've heard tell that he is a terrifying monster whose sneezes are powerful enough to send someone flying off their feet. Pardon my directness, but does this not pose a danger to your guests? Danger? Why no, none at all. You can rest assured that behind Master Typhon's frightening countenance lies the kind heart of a Mono employee who cares deeply for the safety of our guests. Ah, I remember the day we met fondly. Master Typhon had been ushered into our realm due to an attempt by the Thaumaturgus Guild to summon Void Scent, and after a journey full of twists and turns, that yield him no means to return from whence he came, he decided to seek gainful employment. Once I heard of his story, I knew he'd be perfect as one of our attractions. After the requisite job interviews, I hired him on the spot. I bet he did get off to a sticky start, unleashing sneeze upon mighty sneeze in alarming succession. However, once I realized he only meant to offer up a reprieve from the day's blistering heat, I thanked him for his kindness, and he has been amenable to constructive criticism ever since. Now, as much as I would like to regale you further, I fear I'm on the edge of rambling. Let's conclude our tour of Event Square and return to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'm almost done. And Wonder Square. Wonder Square was envisioned as a place where our patrons can kick up their feet and take in the wonder scenery we've arranged for them. The second floor is equipped with a cocktail lounge, which offers the realm's finest libations. From what I heard, this area is among the most popular. Is it true that you even offer games hailing from the Far East? Ho ho, just so. Our Domain Mahjong has received great acclaim since its introduction here. There's nothing quite like it in all the realm. It was brought to my attention by an employee who spent time in the Far East. There, it is played as a simple recreation, as a display of hospitality, or in fierce competition among common folk and nobility alike. Truly, it brings me great joy that people can come here to enrich themselves with games from distant lands. I only hope we can introduce even more games from places far and wide to the people of Eorzea. But there's still so much to see. Perhaps we could return to the Aetheryte Plaza and consider the next part of your hard-won interview. And I've seen enough. Are you sure you wish to conclude Gobbert's tour? Yes. Very good. I believe I have more than enough information to write several articles. It's been quite a while since I've spoken of my beloved gold saucer at such length. I do hope my ramblings did not bore you. Far from it, Lord Manderville. I quite enjoyed your anecdotes, as I'm sure will each and every one of the Raven's readers. Ho ho, I'm delighted to hear it. We built the gold saucer to revitalize commerce and rekindle the spark of joy in people's lives. Laughter and smiles are much a lifeblood as food and shelter. This place serves to fulfill that all too elusive need. Not only for our patrons, but for our workers, who tirelessly keep the gold saucer operating smoothly. My greatest hope is for their happiness. I see, a beacon of joy guiding people to the smiles they've forgotten. I believe I can use that. Thank you for everything, Lord Manderville. This interview gave me all I need for a phenomenal article. Oh ho ho, it was entirely my pleasure. May your pen burst forth with inspiration, as do the clouds with rain, or as the gold saucer does with MGP. Do be sure to speak with Alier on your way out. He has something prepared that I believe will bring a smile to your face. Like gold itself, the ideals which guide this establishment are immutable. I invite the both of you to return whenever you please. Welcome back. Allow me to thank you once again for answering our invitation. The pleasure was all mine. It was an honor to hear such first-hand accounts from the Gold Saucer founder. I see now this as an amusement center was designed with much care for the people it serves. In fact, I think I'm entitling my article, The Gold Saucer, where Hearts of Gold reign. I hope it will convince more people to come and visit for themselves, and perhaps take with them a heart full of mirth. Of course, I haven't forgotten you, adventurer. I shall make sure to credit you in my article front and center. Before you depart, allow me to present you with a small token of our appreciation. Our event will be underway for some time yet, so we hope that you continue to enjoy all the Gold Saucer has to offer. Got it. Yeah. Everything gold can stay. Okay, I'm moving out of the way. I'm going to... Okay. Now I'm going to return back home. Again, I didn't realize it would take this long to finish the events, or to get up to and then finish the events. So unfortunately, you're just going to see me go obtain the rogue class, and then I'm going to have to end the episode, or end the stream, just because it's been going on for so long. Yay, Rolling Cats. Thank you so much for putting up with such a long stream for so late. I know normally I only stream like a couple hours, not 5. 5 is not my normal. Okay, so it's going to be down at the Fisherman's Guild. I kept putting Rogue in the title because I kept hoping I would get to the Rogue Guild. But no. Oh wait, it's not going to let me do it? There is not behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. We are the dutiful sisters of the Eldwith, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Wait a minute, my shoes? Hold up. Oh, it's not gonna... I think I need to go further in the storyline in order for it to let me do that. I'm disappointed. Darn it! I just wanted to make a rogue. And it doesn't offer rogue first off. Shoot. Now I feel like I was like tricking people, putting rogue in the titles. I have to remember to remove that when I post these VODs. Okay, well, here I am with Baderon. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and end this stream here. That's going to be all for now. Thank you so much for watching. Please stay safe, stay happy, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye!